Good morning to you all. Hello, Char. How are you today? So today we will be playing... Where is the thing? We will be playing some Super Dungeon Maker.
Char Asabel.
I had a few ideas for a few dungeons. I need to roll with them. Although having a few ideas, or had a few ideas, and having a few ideas are two entirely different things. Anyways, let's begin, yeah? What? I hate things. Of course there's an update. There we go. Made with Unity. Oh, of course, it would have to be in Unity to be on the Switch, wouldn't it? Yes, I get that. And I'd have to press that twice, wouldn't I? Alright. That could get muted. Come on. Come on. I hear a crackle. I hear a dang crackle. Give me a sec. I was not expecting the crackle. Wonder if it's the game or if it's the... Sorry, guys. Change this. Properties. I don't know what that crackling in this world is. It's only in the overworld, though. No matter. Alright, so we need to find my friend's level. She made a level. I would like to see it. So let's go and see what we can do about it. Hello, Iman. There we go. Oh no, that's not her level. Last. Okay. Well, screw that. I'll wait for Snow to come here and tell me the level himself. How are you, Iman? Iman. You not have to work today? Or are you at work? Resident Evil. Alright, can I see the stats of this thing? Did it just double press B for me? Oh, I'm sorry you've had to work nights. Nights is no fun. Yeah, I see some of these things. It sucks. I did all that work for... the rooms. Can't even change some of these things. Unnamed dungeon, that's not me. I used to work nights. I love nights. Only I could... I'm doing this the hard way, aren't I? I can't figure out what that cracking sound is, but it's only in this overworld thing. 2992282. So if I have to get a new Elgato, I'm gonna be a bit sad. Two 9922. Hey, 3 plays and a heart. Cool beans. When do you leave for work? You know, actually, that's bugging me. At 3? Alright. Where's the ball? Alright. Let me do one final test. Screen's gonna go black. Okay. That's fine then. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. All right. Alright, so that is most definitely the game. How do I know? Because I just unplugged the Elgato and tried it on the TV. I was not expecting that. Alright. Yep. So, let's play this more. Create now. Wish I could change the level of the egg, but they even said can't be done. What is this? Floor. To walk on. To walk on. To walk on. Quicksand. It can lead to floors below. Oh, I like that. Hole. Broken floor. Water. Alright, kinda wanted to make a puzzle. Yeah? More puzzly? But the thumbnail needs to be done first. So... This room must be finished. Those are pretty. Oh, so that's what that thing is. Coconut. Hey, look, the brazier has a little smiley face. Oh, and those are vines, okay. So it's the same thing. You can't get placed there. You can get placed there. You're going to be a vine that hangs. You're going to be a vine that hangs, and I imagine there's going to be a torch. Yeah, the same torches. Okay. How did Bert get, like this, by the way? I wasn't able to watch his playthrough. I didn't even see that he was live when I ended. So what's a good thumbnail design? That's good. I'm glad he was into it. I actually hope he stops by. I wanted to help walk him through it, but YouTube said he wasn't even live, yet he clearly was. You know, the problem with making pixel art is, YouTube is jank, that is for sure. Problem with making a thumbnail is, if you don't have an idea, it's not gonna work. I mean, that looks dumb. So... Oh, the quicksand has the same texture as the water, just browns. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Actually, that does look kind of like sand. Wait, what? Why do you get placed here? Is it not within 2 tiles of this? Is that really what this is? Oh no. Let's not do that. Oh, it just doesn't like those things, huh? Oh, it doesn't like the filled floor, huh? Well, okay. Fixing that. You want to know what I could make? I could make a maze. That would be just sucky. No one likes a maze. Like, pick a path? No, no. Well, I could do that. But... how are you doing this morning, Char? I betcha it's gonna fill all of this, right? Yep. So it just didn't like the filling in of the water. I wonder, do you give me little tidbits if I make you large? No. Okay. Actually like this style better. Yeah, that does feel more like sand. All things in moderation. Oh. I see what the problem was. So you really don't like that, huh? You don't like it when I undo things that are on the things. I'll be right back, guys. I really do have to use that. Practice set high, but this doesn't feel too bad. I will be back. This should not take long. A woo to you, Flapper. Hi. Woo. Or better yet. How are you, Flapper? It is good to see you. I'm so glad I was able to... I know it was a while back. I'm so glad I was able to actually catch your birthday. YouTube's been jank for a while for me. It shows me something. Like, I'll go into my subscriptions and it will show that like 3 people are live, even though 7 people are live. And this is on a new tab too. Oh, forgive me. I was in the bathroom. How are you this morning? You're in Canada, right? So it would still be morning for you. Making thumbnails, making thumbnails. What else can I add, though? Oh, that's why. So... okay. I understand now. In that case... Hello, Vatsa. Vatsa! Yeah! You are in India. So... it would be very late evening for you, wouldn't it, Vatsa? Me. There you go. I hope you are well. So whatever. So the thing about the game is whatever on the Switch version, whatever it first, when you first save, whatever it looks like when it first saves, that's your thumbnail, and that's your thumbnail forever. They're going to try to fix that, but for now, that's all it can be. Okay, Vatsa. Thank you. Homework is important. Doing the homework keeps keeps the parents off. Or it keeps the parents off. Helps the keep your parents happy. Wish I could use the pill for this, but I think it breaks when you do. Wish I could use the D-pad. I mean, if it's gonna look like an island, it's gonna look like an island. Probably should extend this out. You know what I miss? I miss playing Minecraft. I really miss playing Minecraft. Hello, Cloudy. Welcome to you. How are you? extend the wall out so I can give a better thumbnail. Can't believe I have to do all this multiple times. Or all this just for a thumbnail, and it has to be the first thing I do before I save. Hard to believe that all this is in Unity, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry you're tired. Why are you distracted? Good morning to you. This wall needs to come out. You have ADD? I know I have a little, like the hair's breadth of ADD. Whether it's confirmed or not, if you find yourself distracted, like over and over and over again, you might have it. See, the thing is all people have it. It's one of the things that's like common in humanity. All humans have it. It's just a matter of to what degree. A negligible one, a non-negligible one. The list goes on. And everything in between. Oh, thank you for the 5 likes, guys. I'm grateful. Ooh, commission. It's nice to be paid for your work. How much are you getting paid? I really like these trees for this setting. They've just... Aww. I'm sorry you're not getting paid so much. Now, is there a way I can make a dock? There's no way I can make a ship. Or wood, huh? Wish I could make that castle bigger. But such is not a thing. What does that look like? It looks exactly like it's supposed to. Which I don't necessarily like. That's what I'm hearing. That's what that crackling sound is. It's the torches. Oh, okay. Yeah, at the beginning of this game, I was hearing this crackling sound, and apparently it's coming from the torches. Yeah. So, do you have any interest in games like this, Claudia? This is on Steam and on Switch. Steam version is better than the Switch version, by the way. But essentially, you get to make your own dungeons like Zelda. Not really. Yeah, this game doesn't have this game doesn't have competitive natures because it's not multiplayer, and it can't be multiplayer. I mean, how would it be multiplayer? This game has puzzles. This game is dungeon crawling and puzzle solving. How do you turn that into multiplayer? I don't know. Presentation day? I don't follow. Now I understand. I'm sorry you have to do that. No, that actually doesn't look too bad. That really doesn't. I mean, I'm limited in what aesthetics I can use, because throwing things like cactus around. I guess the cactus is alright. It adds a little green. "17 sword." That's how you do it. Have the sources, document them, reference them. Alright. Good luck. Don't worry about it. 3 hours is nothing. Yeah, that don't look bad at all. Redstone? I keep calling it circuitry. I keep calling it redstone. Whatever. But now that path's blocked off. Yeah, that actually does not look bad. Big fan. Now, to make it a thumbnail, huh? Say hello, say yo. Excited for Tears of the Kingdom?
Say Gamer Mom.
And what is my I'm glad. So, what are you, or, not what are you doing awake? What you up to today? I'm doing all right. Now that I'm awake from yesterday's whatever, I'm good. Shopping for food, you're cleaning that. I need to do some things to clean the house too. I just got done shopping for food a little while ago. I'm gonna try making some beans. But apparently beans need this thing called a pre-soak. And I'm not 100% certain on any of that. I think I just put them in a bowl. Or I think I just put them in a strainer. Put them on the cutting board, lay them out, and do kind of this thing into the strainer for all of them, picking out any of the rocks that I get, and then rinse them all off, then pour them in a bowl, let them soak overnight, I think. Then I can cook them. I want to add them to that soup that I made, but I'm not 100% certain on how to do that without destroying the beans. I also don't know how to freeze it, if potatoes and beans can be frozen together or not. I like this for a thumbnail. This is good. But can they be frozen with that that vegetable soup that I mentioned? Like if I were to make like half a bowl of that, would I be able to put the beans in and then freeze it, let it thaw, and then cook it in the microwave? Let it thaw overnight in the fridge, and then cook it in the microwave. Would I be able to do? Awesome. Okay, and they cook the same, right? So like if I was gonna put the entire soup in for, I don't know, a minute, I would just be able to cook them normally? Okay. Now, I have another question. Do I cook originally? I don't think I can cook the beans in the soup. Make the soup like normal. Do I cook the beans on the side? And then as I'm pouring the, cook the beans on the side until they're about ready to eat. then put both on the side, let them cool, and then start ladling in the bowls of soup, or labeling in the soup into bowls, and then add the beans to the bowl. McDublin, welcome to you. I've been seeing you more and more and more lately. Awesome. Thank you, Sadie. That is what I needed to, that is exactly what I needed to know. Thank you. McDublin, I have been seeing you more and more and more lately. You have my gratitude for coming by so often. Thank you. I know I'm not the most entertaining streamer ever, but that someone would come and that someone new would come. Someone new would come and say hello and want to come back. That's a thing. That actually is a good thing for a streamer. Or not for a streamer, but for a person that someone actually finds you entertaining to stick around, to keep coming back and hang out with you, even if a little bit. Thank you. So I like this as a thumbnail. This is nice. It's not overwhelming. I like using those crystals as aesthetic touch. Chilled watch. It's a vibe. Yeah, I know. Oh, don't worry about that. That was interesting, but so the thing about 4X games are supposed to be very long and drawn out, yet I go out of my way to make them even longer. Like, I will sit there and plan every single step of the way and do a lot of different things just to make it longer. Like, you should have seen me in McDublin. I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the game series called Disgaea? Disgaea. And yeah, I try to be extremely chill. It's actually really, really hard to get me to raise my voice unless I'm angry, and I'm never angry. Okay. Then I'll be brief about this one. In Disgaea works like a lot of tactical RPGs, kind of like Fire Emblem, alright? Except your characters can die. There is no such thing as permadeath in that game. Not only are they meant to die, you can kill them yourself. You could walk up right up to your ally and just punch them for no reason, killing them. You could go through the game normally and get from 0 to about 100-ish, okay? The final boss is usually about a 100. Fun fact, the maximum level of that game is 9,999. And yes, you can get there, and no, it's not hard. They have this thing called an item world, which is completely random and can easily have creatures of those level. Not only is it of those level, they could start off at level 1, and you could throw them, like, you can actually pick up the enemy. Like, if I'm standing right here, I could pick up, and the enemy is right here. Or I'm standing here. I could walk down, left, on my turn, pick up the enemy, then as my action, throw them over here so they can't do anything. They can't attack me, they can't move, they can't jump over the water. They're stuck here. Except here isn't just anywhere. It's a panel. And anything on that panel will level up 10%. Any enemy of any enemy unit will level up 10% of their level at the end of their turn. So if they're level 10, they're not, with a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 9,999. If they're level 1, they're now level 2. If they're level 10, they're a level 11. If they're level 20, now they're 22. If they're 120, now they're 132. If they're 1,000, then now they're 1,100. And it just keeps growing and growing and growing. Of course, when they level up, their stats also level up. So, I sat in the item world, constantly resetting until I got a panel combination that said reverse damage and enemy level up. And when I got that combination, I took an enemy and then I threw it on the panel where I could just lock him in place. And I just let him get straight to 9,999. To the point where all their stats were, oh my god, why? Why are their stats so huge? My attack is at 100, and you have over 2 million defense. What is this? Except their health didn't level up with them, so they're sitting at 1 health. 1 health out of 100 million health. But you can't hurt them anyway, because they have so much defense, resistance. They're unstoppable as far as you are, because you're only level 10. What are you going to do? And with reverse damage, you hitting them is only going to heal them. So what are you going to do? Except you heal them. Healing never misses. And it does full healing every time. So I heal them for 20 hit points. Except now that's 20 damage points, and they just took 20 damage. My level 10 just killed a 9,999, and now I'm level 150 because of it. And I just kept doing that over and over for over 10 hours. The item world, you're not supposed to be there for more than an hour, and I was there for 10 hours, just dragging it out. So when I eventually get back to playing the game, all the enemies who were kind of kicking my butt because I was level 20 and they're level 25, I'm now 9,999. They're 25. They all get one shot now. Like, right now, they're up to Disgaea 6. Disgaea 7 is out in Japan, but not the States yet. Disgaea 6 has problems. Disgaea 5 is the good one, and best part is, it goes on sale. But it's tactical, it's crazy, it's snarky. It is rated. It's one of those games that's borderlining from T to M. So it's not a game you want your children to play. If they're 13 or 15 or something, maybe. If they're an adult, knock yourself out. But it's one of those. It never crosses the line, but it comes so close sometimes. Because they're demons. They're all demons. Alright. And there are angels too, and you can kick the angels' butts. Or they could kick your butt. It's an interesting game series. I played Disgaea 2 on a whim back in, I want to say, 2005 for the PS2. I got hooked on it real fast. Alright, back to dungeon making. This feels right. This feels so very, very right. I like this. Alright, so this will be good for the thumbnail. Now, oh, it stayed, it's zoomed in. Okay, so it has the zoom in, zoom middle, and zoom out. So this one is the zoom out, huh? Okay. It's not bad at all. That's still okay. Not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. That is perfectly okay. Oops. Alright, continue building. Now, just to test. Let's move the door. Now, let's save again. If it saves the thumbnail, the door will be there. If not, I did good. Hello. Yeah, that worked. That worked. So it is exactly what I thought. Hello, Monsieur D. How is D? I know I put it in here. Aaron, Acme, Adirondacks. Armchair, Aurelius. Awesome, Azzy. Do I have to go to the other folder? Do I have to go to the other folder? Boom.
It's D.
Baha! Welcome to you. Hello. That's what I try. You're okay. Hey, don't worry about it, McDublin. Like, laughter is good. So long as I can actually piece together the reason people are laughing, all is well. I'm glad you feel welcome. That is why I make those things. So people who have lives or streams or something, that they know that I actually care. That's coming out wrong. That is coming out so wrong. To make the brief moment that they stop in and say hello extra special. That is what I want that. I look like just a... You look like you took... You look like you just took a giant ball. Tell you what, Baja. Tell you what. When the next time I catch you stream, alright, I will say, I will ask you to take a pose, and you could take a pose for me. Or you could just post it in your Discord. Whichever. If you want to give me a picture from about the waist up, I will use whatever picture you give me. All I ask is it's something that I can use that identifies you as you. So if and when my goal is complete, or my ultimate goal is complete, and someone else uses it, they could see that, yo, this is Baja. This is Baja. Here, I'll even show you. Let's see if I can't find the command. Yes. Watch. Control F. Oh, you can't see this. BAHA. Okay, Control C. Let's switch accounts. Switch account to a Woobot. Yeah. My goal, is to set this up. You gonna work, Streamlabs? Oops. Wrong one. Wrong one. So I can't do this on my bot. Well, I can. You got to be kidding me. You gotta be... Man, I just fail. If this doesn't work, because it doesn't like taking the same user input in rapid succession. But if multiple people will do it, then it does. Will you work? Well, that last part is actually something I can't fix. That's just how the request thing works. Gonna do. There we go. There we go. So that's actually my ultimate goal. So I have this Word document, or this Excel document. I have it set up so that all you have to do is search for a name, in this case Baja, and you'll see a series of commands. You just pull one of those commands, paste it into the streamer's chat, and bam, it pulls a shout out. The streamer does about 5 minutes worth of work on their end, and then their moderators, and only their moderators, well, and them, can pull up the animated shout out for the people like you. Like if Cat, or if SnapClickCat, not that she's going to do this, not that I'm demanding it, but if she were to set it up so that set it up or set up her Streamlabs in the way that I told her, or the way that I would have on the bots video, or on a new future video. All like Frog Enough or Ballin would ever have to do is pull up this document, search for name, find name, copy command, paste command in chat, boom, animated shout out of the person they copied. It's not foolproof, as you could clearly see that copy and paste might fail because a person is dumb and can't copy the correct one. But it would be just this, once the streamer has it set up, all it would be is like, Get would be like, yo guys, check out the Frog Enough. Lightning, give him a shout out. Lightning would pull up the document, copy one of the commands I have for Frog Enough, paste it, boom, Frog Enough has a shout out in the 007 thing. That is my ultimate goal. So that all the streamer has to do is say that, and the mod gets a job to do. Takes the mod less than 30 seconds to pull up the thing, and it can be done on either mobile or Google Docs can be done either on mobile or PC. It's not hard. You don't have to download anything on PC. You do have to download Google Sheets on mobile, but meh. It's an option that was not there before for everyone. Anyways, I'm rambling. Good morning, Baha. It is good to see you. Are you going to be streaming today? I'm actually enjoying watching your playthroughs of the Celeste mod that you're doing. The name is eluding me, but I'm having fun watching it. Whether you're passing through or you're struggling the entire time, I'm having fun. I'm sorry you have a meeting. That actually looks good. I like that. I actually like that. I wonder though. Trying to get to Heartside, the end level for the lobby. Yes, strawberry jam. That's it. Strawberry jam. I don't know why I derp so much. Okay. So they come through, and now that this is built, let's put some hearts in it. Because they won't ever be coming back to this room. Honestly, I don't know. I honestly can't generally tell you how long I'll be streaming, because it's just how much the game hooks me. I'm enjoying this game. I can easily tell you that. But as far as how long I'll be streaming, I don't know. I'm sorry. And okay. All right. You have a good one, McDublin. Thank you. Oh, I hate that kind. I mean, yeah, it's less stressful, but I'm so sorry. I like productivity. I like things that happen that get results rather than, oh, let's just talk for 20 minutes. Yo. Right, so because I have an aesthetic here, I'm using this as aesthetic, which is great, but it means that I need to force it to be a certain color. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. So they'll go through here and see this. And just to be sure, we'll put another one here. Hello, towels. Welcome to you. I should change that from life to boredom, but whatever. Yeah, that's my plan, Towels, is make it so that moderators can actually put those commands in. Not just in my chat, but in anyone's chat. Well, anyone who has it set up. Alright. So... hello, Aaron. Good morning to you. How are you today? Excited for Breath of the Wild? Or Tears of the Kingdom? You're in mid-drive? Oh, then you probably can't be on your phone much. So they'll get in here, they'll go do this, they'll explore everything. Maybe. Maybe. It's entirely on them. They can explore this, they can see this. See all of this. Move across, move here. If they somehow hit the on-off switch, it is going to remain blue. This room actually will force you to have it blue. Okay. Now that I know how the thumbnail process works for this. 2, 3, 4, 5. There. That should be very clear. You need to come here. Like, no circumstance. Nothing else. You need to be here. Okay. And it needs to be red. No, it needs to be blue. So this is going to force the on-off into blue. Just in case I want to use an on-off. Here we go. Okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And Mike, hi. Woo! And Mike, hi. No excuse. They need to come here. So this is the room they're going to start at. I had to make it aesthetics. Yay for that. They see it, they'll come down. And no matter what, they fall down here. They have to. Or they could die, but that's not going to help them. I got a thumbnail. I'm happy about the thumbnail. Now I can actually make the dungeon. Alright, so... let's make a branching room, yeah? I want this room to be central for pretty much everything they need. Everything the player needs to get to. Like all the branches, everything in this room. They need to be able to go to this room. And then each time, it doesn't soft lock them, but if they get the dungeon item for that wing and be able to come back, they can proceed to the next area. Okay. So this room needs to be larger. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. I don't need to make this sphere straight up the same, do I? No. It's going to be a branching room, then it's going to be a branching room. It's also going to be a branching room. It's going to need a lot in it. Okay. I think I see how I want to do this. Hello, Trainer Mystic. Welcome to you. Did I ever upload that? No? Okay.
Trainer Mystic.
How are you this morning? Afternoon, if you're on the East Coast. It is afternoon, isn't it? Hard to believe that all this was done in Unity. I'm really enjoying making levels. If any of you have this game and made a level, feel free to put the code in chat. I'll play it. Tricky because the screen will me doing things will make make it so that my screen moves. And that'll catch me off guard. That looks a bit better. Alright, so branching paths. Or not branching paths, multiple rooms. So this is going to be more or less the hub core thing you need to get here. It's not hard to get here. That's you. Yep. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Was that really wrong? Like this better. Yeah, I do like that better. Something right there. I think it's you. Yeah, that sounds, or that looks so much better. No. looks like the Zelda dungeon hole. Except it's no longer symmetrical, is it? Torches. More torches. I'm liking this. That might be a little too much. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I think I hear a lawnmower. Not 100% certain on that. Actually, I'm almost certain I hear a lawnmower. It's just the headphones, I can't hear anything. No, that don't look good. What about this? Yeah, I like that better. I didn't realize that looked like a angry face. Angry eyes. Something to remember later. For other thumbnails. Blue. Woo. Woo. Place this here. Place this here. There. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I was in the snacking kind of mood. Alright. So it's got floor tile designs. Now, how to ensure oh, those are the same room, huh? Okay. Oops. Parked again, waiting orders on a Tuesday. Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron. So we'll make this the boss key. So those things definitely are. Okay. The way this will work is it will make you go through this. I see. It ran out. Okay, it just cycles through. Okay, so each one of those are going to be its own room, and you'll need to do them in order to get the what you need for the boss key. So, what to do? To start with first. Actually, I think I know how to do this. So they can dash through things, can't they? Yeah. Boop. Alright, so that should make it impassable for them. but let them see. No. Oops. So now we need the treasures. Treasures you need to get through. So there's 6. You need the ones that allow for movement are feather, the hook shot, bombs, the flippers. The shield is more defense, but you do need that. You need the shield to even progress. Let's toss this here. That says more or less what you need. Oh no, they'll have to figure it out. So either you get them in that area. Yeah, I like that. You get them in the area. So you can get these things from the areas. I like that. I like that. But if I make them all key doors, they'll soft lock themselves unless I make pathways. No. I think it's my neighbor who cuts the grass because I can smell it. I think I like this. Why do you guys have... Oh, because you have more. Alright, I see. Oh. So this is the room that I want you to go in. No. This is the room I want you to go in, which is going to be... Get the hook shot. Yeah, each one gives you the next thing that you need to progress through the next area, making the puzzles harder and harder and harder. Yeah, the bombs are going to be last. Each room needs the pathway. Pathway blocked. I didn't realize I could have it in the same room. Okay. So how do I get them into this room? That'll have to do. And they'll all just kind of lead back into that room, yeah? Using one-ways. There's going to be 6 paths here. They'll come back through this. Down and back through here. So they can come up, back through here. Okay, so each time they should... Each room should lead to the below 2 world. They go through one area, then come back through to get the item. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. So... This is the hook shot. What do I want to give them first, though? Let's give them the shield. Yeah? Alright, so the shield can be first. And in order to make best use of the shield, you need this. Yeah, that'll work, because this way, yeah, that will work just fine. So no matter which way he is, I can easily push the block in the other direction. Get ready, and pound him. Alright, Sadie. You have a good one then. Buy a lot of things for me. Okay. Let's make this door that. Okay, so that's essentially going to lock the shield. Alright, so the shield comes first. We'll be a bit confused at this, but they'll come. They have to get the shield first, which will come here. This one gives you the flippers. What do I want the flippers to... What do I want to come after the flippers? Dash. Dash is really, really nice. Alright, so the dash typically lets you get over a hole, which is going to be this. Hook shot lets you get across longer gaps that otherwise that the dash can't seem to do. So oh, wait, no. That invalidates everything. So let's put this on the bombs. Shield. Shield. Flippers. Feather. Hook shot. Yeah, shield leads to feather, or shield leads to flippers, which leads to feather, which leads to hook shot, which leads to the bombs. So this is the one. Yep, that'll work. Although, you could get the hook shot and not have to worry about wonder. Could I do this a different way? Redstone. That's what I need. I think you can hit switches. I'm pretty sure you can hit those. Why is it doing that? Should have one coming out, yeah? Yeah, you do. Yeah, that was a bug. Okay. So... I get the redstone to trigger something. Not necessarily reliable. So we put a switch here. Now we put a door here. Put this gate here. Change channel to 1. Oh, okay. So instead, I wonder, will the keys ever move? I don't think that keys ever can move. So let's take the feather and the hook shot. Yeah, that's it's not gonna work because you could potentially hit that thing. Yeah, you can't get out of there. No amount of, that'll work. Now you're dead. Good. Good, 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 good. So that's not going to soft lock the player. Ow. Actually tempted to make lunch. That resets every time, so it should kill. Alright. So, moving forward. So that works. So that guy's locked behind the skull door. This guy's also locked behind the skull door. Skull door won't trigger unless that guy dies, and that guy can't die without the hook shot. And this is the room you get your bomb, so you can't necessarily throw a bomb that far. So that's fine. So this is a shield. Should be the first. Actually, let's make this. Actually, I wonder, can I do a redstone thing? Yeah, I can. So they should get this. Oh, and this door needs the blowing up things. So... actually, no. We could just put that there. Yeah, that'll work just fine, huh? Welcome back, McDowell. I thought you said you were going to work. That was a very short shift. So... Oh, work assessment. I hope you get it. If you mentioned it earlier, I apologize, but what kind of job are you looking to get? Alright, so if I set this up right, if you die, you just come back to this area. You'll come back, you'll fall down, it'll be fine. That's not necessary. Anything in the area of computer science, so QA analyst, cyber analyst, developer job. Is that, is that what you went to school for? You have skills in many... Just lurking. Yeah, projects fry your brain and hammer down on your arm. I hear you. You have many languages and a few certs, as well as a degree, so you can work in a number of areas. You are actually in the position that my, there's this guy in Azalea server. His name is a Wild Mew. he's actually kind of in the same boat, but he's really struggling to find work. Like, really, really, really. You went to school for computer science. You graduate in June, so yay. It's good. I'm not 100% certain. I want to say Vegas. So how do I make sure that they know? Because this could be a wild goose chase. I've been to, right. I remember talking about Toronto. I just can't remember it was with you. I've been to Toronto before. But only under one of two conditions. The first is either I was in grade school and we took a class trip. We crossed the border from here because I was here in Michigan. I was actually in the school, middle school. I was in Port Huron, so we went from Port Huron into Sarnia, traveled through Sarnia into Toronto, and back then it was called the Pantages Theater, and we saw the Phantom of the Opera in English class. Was it English class? No, I think it was an actual class trip. Our entire 8th grade thing. Or was it 7th grade? That was really long ago. We went to the Pantages Theater back when it was the Pantages Theater. I've since learned that they've name changed. And this was before 2002. Before the year 2000 as well. I'm going to say 98, 97, somewhere around there. And I had a good time. But that's the first circumstance. And the second stance was we were just passing through to New York. Why Mom wanted to visit Toronto when it's out of the way is beyond me. But it has been very, very long since I've seen it. But Alright. Anyways. So the shield so you gotta get the shield first. How do I get them to realize you need the shield? Otherwise, they're just going to go back and forth in the giant... A lot of places were prettier back then. It wasn't nearly as cutthroat, and it's only going to get worse. Help the player to come through here. Obvious thing would be to set the mobs there, or set all the requirements in the room so that they would see it. That would be the first thing. I don't think it's going to work out like that. They will just have to figure it out themselves, won't they? To let them know I'm in the chat watching. There is a cow in her room. Otherwise, it's just going to be a lot of back and forth. Actually, I think I could do this in a different way. Yeah? I think so. I think I can, actually. So... no, that's not going to work so well. I need to, I would need to place the step plates. That's just not going to work. Otherwise, they're going to come through each one, find out that you can't go through these things. It'd be a little Metroidvania. Not very straightforward. Or maybe I can change this to show you what's needed. I think that'll work better. Okay. So that's actually more straightforward. It shows you So you need the flippers to cross there. You need the flippers to cross here. You need the bombs to get through here. You need the feather to get across there. Shield to get across from here. You need the hook shot to get across here. This doesn't need anything. Oh no, you need the key. So what is going to be the key? Okay, so that actually works out quite well. You need the key. You need the key to get in there, and that tells you each one. Alright, so why did it make that sound? Yeah, this doesn't need fire bars. I see what I did. Yeah, okay. So, bit of an enemy spam. Guys, these things. Give it some hearts. So all the parts have hearts. You shouldn't have a problem with this. So that should be okay. Enough for them to keep looking, maybe. And lets them know what they need. Give myself key. Alright. So that's looking about right. They may go down the stairs, but they're going to find that it's not really going to work. Should turn that into a one-way, though. Yeah? That should be enough hints so that they know what's needed in every room. A constant reminder. Okay. A bit much, actually, to add more to those rooms. This room honestly shouldn't be too hard, but let's see. Let's save. Let's exit. So why does that spawn? It's not supposed to. Are these triggers not working? Maybe I need a different trigger. Thing glitched out. so put you on the 1 channel. Toss that here. And place redstones. Because apparently it don't like... Yeah, that's fine, actually. Right. You have 2. You have 2. You have 2. You have 2. My chat didn't freeze, did it? I hope not. It didn't. Don't let Iceberg Mike hear you say that. Die to a piece. Come on. did you just fly through the wall? Yeah, it's not too hard. Actually feels like, you know, an open world kind of deal. And finally, alright, so that should tell people everything. So that works. That works as intended. This one's a little rough because of how those things are, but it's fine. So moving on. So you have to get here, which will ultimately give you... Oh, you know what? I should put the thing I need here. He gives you the shield. Which gives you the flippers. Which gives you feather. gives you the feather, which gives you the hook shot, which gives you the bombs, which gives you the boss key. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Ooh. Yo, 13 likes. Thank you guys. So now I just need to make the rooms. So this room isn't going to have anything at all. So I have to be a bit cautious. I don't know why it does that. Door. But you need a portcullis. Switch to the one. Shouldn't be too hard. What is that thing called? Blade trap. Attacks Fink a straight line when he crosses the line of sight. Lightgazer, an automatic turret which shoots a laser at Fink when he is in sight. Spike trap. Snake turret. Spike trap. Spikes. Spike trap. Wormian. Used as burger ingredients, this worm gets mad when sliced. Grubtus. A large worm that likes to hide underground and then jump at Fink. Be aware of the stones he sends flying. Power plant. A humongous chicken-eating plant. so powerful it seems it can only knock itself out. I'm glad I figured out how he actually operates, huh? Oh, I see why. Alright. Spider. Egg slime. Fruit fly. Snapcumber. Crawltus. Sting toys. Alright, whoa. No. Don't. Guys and gals, do not do that to your room. Don't fill a room with bosses. You will just make your player hate you. Alright, so what else do I want in this room? Yeah. Do I know the game Total War Troy? I think I've heard of the Total War series, but I've never heard of Total War Troy. You just turned what was predicted to a decisive loss. What was predicted, okay, so, they predicted it. So the battle was supposed to be a total loss. That's what they predicted it as. But because of your skills, you turned it from a total loss to a complete victory. Yeah, I get you. In the Age of Wonders 2 and 3, not 4. Not 4, but 2 and 3. There was a unit, several units. They had this attribute called flying. If you had one flyer and they only had ground units with no archery, they couldn't kill you. But if you auto-battled, it would come out as a loss. Additionally, if I was in a fortress with a bunch of archers, like the super weak tier 1 units, they would just sit there and say, oh, you're gonna lose. Oh, you're gonna lose. They have like this massive army and you have nothing. You have nothing but archers. You're gonna lose. Well, fun fact, I used the match to bottleneck them against the walls so that they could only fight the very few melee I had, and then I shot them with those archers, and they died very painfully. I mean, very painfully. Like, it went from a total loss to, yo, I didn't even lose a single soldier. Y'all suck. So I do understand. You had javelin guys with a few shield units, and basically all you saw was arrows going across the map. You wanted 7 minutes. Yeah. That's more or less how it worked with me, too. Okay. Itchy, 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 itchy. Slightly distracted. Right, so the shield tells me I need the shield for this part. Or I need the shield to be the reward in this part. So... I also need this to be very much locked off. So I need area here. Trigger. Let's make a door. No, let's make this door. I remember when Flash games were a thing. I played something. But it wasn't Total War. Okay. So that's fine. Now I just need to pretty this up. And now I have effectively made a one-way. I'm so glad I learned how to do that. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. So you like the Epic War series? Yeah, Epic War? I'll be honest, I've never actually played Epic War. Or Warhammer. I've seen a few people play it, but never actually played it myself. So this is just going to let me know the path I need to go. That door is going to be a skull. I want them to actually not like this room. Welcome back. Ooh, I like Burger King. What'd you get? I actually really like their burgers. You know, that actually doesn't sound like such a bad idea to make some food. Bacon King. Can't throw the same puzzle. Can I? No? To have this old thing. I like this thing. Which leads you into this room. I like this. So this is going to force the player to see him. He will not be able to get so this setup means you have to kill this thing to open the door. And this thing cannot be killed without the shield, which you need, which you will get in this room. First of many, many boss rooms. Give it a gate, give that a gate. And this will be a little mini boss room here. This shouldn't be too hard. One. Channel 1. Is it going to be... Oops, no. Channel 2. Channel 2. Channel 2. Channel 2. Channel 1. Channel 1. So after they spawn and those also spawn. You drag that there, which activates 3. So these need to be on the 3rd. Spawn. Give it hearts. Hearts. This will teach them also, you only get so few. That you need to not be stupid. Oh. this needs hearts as well. So now you got this to deal with, which is shooting you. So these are shooting. No, those 4 are shooting you. You need more. Which needs triggers. 3 triggers. Oh, right. Okay, so I don't want to necessarily do that. Drag. You can come here. So now I need a switch. So hitting the 1 switch spawns those 4 things. That, and that. So you gotta kill these things because you're not gonna be able to move the switch down and to the left while those things are there. Those guys are just a nuisance. Entering this spot triggers those. Well, now I see things. Those guys are mean. Which forces you to do this. Now, if I'm going to do that, they need to only go one way. Okay, so, there needs to be blocks. You also need to go that way. That down. Move this down. Move this down. Go into mod chat. Yeah, those blocks make it much more manageable. Yeah. Those blocks make it tremendously more manageable. Although these guys are a flipper. Alright, so... Hold on. What is this? Yeah. Sorry about that, guys and gals. Okay, I can get rid of that and that. Oh wait, I don't need that, do I? So let's just make a trigger. I mean, if I have these doors that lock on themselves... because then they can go back. I don't necessarily want them to go back. I want them to go forward. Hello, Super Jake. Good afternoon to you. So this is easy one way. You can only go one way, but now you are trapped. You cannot go back. Which now gives trigger so those spawn. You're forced to pick them up. How are you this afternoon? So you're forced to pick them up, you're forced to go. This is a room. Okay, it's not too terrible to manage. But maybe I want the door to change. Yes? Yes? Probably. Oh, and this is the shield, right? Yeah? Yeah, this is definitely the shield. Okay, so... get the shield. One spawns those. Spawns those. And those. Those get triggered. Trigger the 3, which you now have to do. And the 3s. Those are the 2 switches. The 2 switches there. 5 switch, So let's make this 5 switch. Forcing you to get shit. Okay. So that's fine. That's actually fine. You'll be forced to get the shield. It's sitting right there. You can't avoid it. That'll make you move. Now we just need to decorate this a bit. No, placing a thing there would be bad. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Oh, but you need dynamite. Oh, that's so much easier. Wait. They just do this, wouldn't they? Yeah, this room's not hard. Okay, so if you accidentally come in this room, those things unspawn. Okay. I see I did that right then. So by placing those blocks there. By placing the blocks there, they respawn if you ever enter the room. So if you ever come back here, that dynamite's not going to be there. That dynamite's not going to be there, but because this thing was moved over here, it remains open, I think. Yeah, because this remains spawned. This was never a spawn thing. This was a okay, I get it. So this won't spawn again. So if you ever come back to this room, most of this will still remain. Except those. Those will move back. So this room isn't hard. Yeah, this room is not hard by any circumstances. This room stops you in both ways. You can't re-enter here. So while you can... So while you can enter here, this only goes one way, stopping you from going back. See the hearts, get the hearts, forced to get the hearts, enter this room, which even if you go back, even briefly, you're locked. So, this room is done. Now you go in this room. Let's try this again. Oh, I see. It's however it comes out to be. Or it comes out to be. That sucked. Okay. Hello, Booster. Hey, how are you? How are you? Oops. My bad. That was the wrong one. Really sorry. You guys, your guys' name is right next to each other. Very sorry. I'm doing well. Making a dungeon. Chilling, relaxing. Otherwise, just being my normal self. How's your day been? Get some more of those animations so I can actually put some in so that the names aren't like always right next to each other. Alright, so this way works. And now Why? Why? Oh. Does it not? Hey, that sounds like a good idea to me. What do you do? I mean, if I have to redo that, I will. Boom, boom. So it needs to be right there. Why do you do that? Do you actually need a thing? I can do that if you actually need it. So, will that do? Yeah, that will do. You kind of help supply, order, and products, or stock products to retailers. Are you a trucker? I'm trying to think of someone who would do that for multiple retailers. I'm like, only a trucker would do that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm glad you're working, Booster. Not everyone is. Alright, so I need a door now, yeah? I see. So that's its own room. Come on, Booster. I make car parts. And when I work at my my job, I make car parts. I'm actually quite good at it too. Don't tell me you broke, didn't you? Yeah. You don't like the stairs too much. So I understand about not having the most glamorous, as long as you're not dealing with something like sewage or something, but you're working, it's honest money. It's the kind of thing that says, when you go home, you sit there with that beer, and you're just like, I earned this today. I did good work. I'm happy about this. I get that. There's a lot to be said about that. Oops. crap. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, it's not forcing me back down anymore. Important work. So have they patched any bugs for this? Okay, so the bugs for this game. Alright, so first off. Steam version is better than this. There's no questions asked. Switch version has a lot of the same problem that a lot of other games have. If it's on the Switch, it's probably going to be a bit slower. Other than that, the problem that I ran into the other day, how I couldn't upload the level, apparently that was only a temporary bug. And by temporary, I mean it comes back, or it comes back, or it goes, it comes back, it goes, it comes back. I was able to fix it by clear checking the entire level. Okay, so I got that gold egg. No questions asked, I have the gold egg. All I have to do is upload it now. After that, it wouldn't upload. Fine. I already got the gold egg. I'm good. Close the program. Restart the Switch. Switch comes back. Load the game up. Upload just like that. No questions asked. Is that difficult? Or is that tedious? Difficult? Yeah. Yeah, it is. But you know something? How often do you upload levels? Like, it takes hours and hours to make a good level. It maybe even days to make a good level, and you're only gonna upload it once. So, if I only have to do that like once a couple of days, that's fine. I'm not gonna have a problem with that at all. So it's just a matter of doing something like that to make it work, and then it's okay. The thumbnail bug, the only other bug that I ran into was the thumbnail bug. That bug is a pain, okay? In that, what is it called? That bug was a pain. So the way it works is when you start the level, or when you start building the level, and you go to save it, like, you just come down here and click the little save icon, alright, and it saves it. Just like Mario Maker, whatever the screen was when you saved it, that is what you're going to have. Like, that is your, that's your thumbnail. Just like Mario Maker, that is your thumbnail. Whatever the screen looked at, zoomed in all the way, mind you. Whatever the screen looked at, zoomed in all the way, that's going to be your thumbnail. If you're in the if the chicken's in the screen, great. He's going to be a part of the thumbnail. If the door or the egg were a part of the screen, they're going to be there too. Whatever was in that screen, that's the thumbnail. In Super Mario Maker, when you move around, you can change your thumbnail or whatever. In this version, in the Switch version, it's whatever you saved first. So when you click that save button, whatever the screen was when you saved it, that's your thumbnail. So, the workaround for that, until they fix it, if they ever do, I'm not sure. They probably will. The devs for this game are very supportive. The workaround for that is when you go to make the level, make the thumbnail first. If the thumbnail is the very first thing you make, and and then you save it as the thumbnail, hence, for me, my thumbnail was this, I think. I was going for this. Minus the door. I was going for this, and this is how I know it's gonna zoom in all the way. But this was my thumbnail. Minus the hearts and stuff. Which is fine. That's kind of what I was going for. That is fine. But it's got to be the first thing you make. I can live with that. I can actually live with that. Make the thumbnail the very first thing I do. I can do that. I can actually do that. Alright. You have a good one, McDublin. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very grateful. But that is really all there is to it with this game, is make the thumbnail first. Then when you go to actually clear the level, clear it. And if it lets you upload immediately, great. If not, restart the Switch. That should fix it. Alright. Back to the below one. Oh, you can't change the egg to the other level. The egg and the starting door are always going to be on the first level. I can live with that too. I got a lot of... some people might not like that. To be honest, I get their frustration, but... that's a small annoyance. That's not like the most game-breaking thing in the world. A creative mind can easily work around. Hey, your egg is on the first floor. Your first floor is like 1,000 by 1,000 blocks. You can work around that. Put the egg somewhere else. It's not hard. Exactly. And how often are you gonna upload? Like, it's not too bad. If you're interested in getting the game booster, if you're interested in getting the game, I can give you a Nintendo gift card so you can buy it right now if you'd like. I'll just go on to the GameStop.com, get a Nintendo gift card and just give it to you. Alright, show you the code and let you redeem it on your own. That's not hard. Alright. So, can I set this so that you need to be like that, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Where can I put the one way. This is all kind of set in stone, isn't it? Make the one way. Okay. Not a problem. Alright, so go through here, kill all the enemies, which releases the key. No. Hit the switches. So, hit the switches. Which then makes the key appear. These things should be enough of an indicator to tell you, or to tell the player, what is needed. So, the bombs are needed for this room. The flippers are needed for this room. You need the key for this room. The hook shot's needed for this room. The shield is needed for this room. And the feather is needed for this room. And this room is going to be the boss. Okay. Now, hit the switches. You gotta kill most of the enemies, otherwise you're not going to be able to move the switches. Or they're just going to get away of the switches. So, that's fine. So come down here, put the key, come in here, deal with this room, a very tiny puzzle. If you finish the first one, or the main room, this is going to be a cake. Come in here, clear this, come into this room, clear the enemies in this room, which leads you to this room. Which this is a puzzle. You just solve it. No, I could make this a bit easier. So, come down. So this could only go up, and that could only go up. And this would go right, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Yeah, that should not be a problem. And that leads you down, which is going to have one of these rooms, which is very easy, yet not. You got to... Are you safe here? No. Is there anywhere you're safe? Are you safe here? No. Are you safe? here. You are. The only safe place in the room is those corners. So, let's make sure they can't be safe at the corners. Hey, Dev. How is it going? Another folder. There's a D that's between Shin and her. Mister, put you in this folder. There we go.
Dev.
So this can get moved over and then down. Alright, so this is a very simple puzzle in what you gotta do, but that fire bar is gonna be annoying. Actually, why have the fire bar? Or why have that? Alright, so this fire bar will spin right round, baby, right round. And move here, through here, into here. So come up. That's not happening. That's a forced hit. And if you stand around, you will very quickly learn that fire bar is not your friend. There. You can get through that damageless. It's not too hard. But you can't stand around in this place. It's going alright, Dev. I've got the first wing. I've got a, I've got a idea, as dungeon similar to my first one, but this one's better. So, move the switch. If I ever have to come back to that room, that switch is going to remain pressed. This block actually only pushes one way, so you can't soft lock yourself. To get through here, you need to push this down, which now soft locks you, or which now puts you into this room. 3 hearts letting you know something's about to happen. And even if you come back, that is now blocking your way, because these blocks always reset. No matter what, they reset. Which is good. But those doors shut on you when you enter. There's only one thing you can do. Press the switch. Now that I put those waters there, this isn't too hard. Because those guys don't have free reign anymore. So pick up the hearts. Do this thing. Move this down. Come through. Down. Right. Or left. Move this down. Move it here. 2R. Down. Hit the switch. So those, if you're in this area, those little fire guys can't hurt you. This is the first of like 6 mini bosses. So it should not be hard. Pick up the heart because I need it. These blocks only, since this room locks you in, these blocks only go one way. So you can't mess up. Which makes the TNT spawn. Hit that to permanently break that. Pick up the shield and move this board, which opens the doors. But even trying to come back, you are now locked. I don't know why I would have that. However, I have the shield now. Now, because I entered the room, aka death, whatever, those blocks are now reset. Everything I did in this room, let's see, one switch is still hit. So that remains hit. The blocks activating the other switches moved, so the switch is deactivated, which meant this TNT despawned. But because this switch was moved, this is now over, if that makes sense. If they never hit the TNT, well, they could respawn it. Come through here. There's one of those enemies forcing you to kill it. That door won't open unless you kill it, and you can only kill it with the shield. Putting you in this room, which all the doors only open by hitting the trigger on the inside of there, between the fireplace and the pot. There's an invisible trigger. You have to step on that trigger to activate all these doors. But because you can't ever step there, this room is only one way, which has you come here. Kyle Chandeka, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome. Because this only has one way to go now, you gotta come up here, go through here, which has the same thing actually, except its lock is in there. All these enemies are already dead, by the way. So now that you have the shield, you don't need to go through there. You need the one that says shield. That's hook shot. This is shield. So you come through shield. Which those flippers won't be there. Which has one of those enemies here. And even if he sees you, it doesn't matter from which direction he sees you, you can move through here. Hello, Bala. Welcome. How are you? Anyways, it doesn't matter which area this guy. It doesn't matter from which side this guy aggroes you. He can't aggro you from both sides, so he can't block this block on both sides. Because I obviously can't push it on this side, but I can push it here, which means now he gets to die. Which means now this door is now open. And I haven't built this. That's how all of these things are going to work. Once you get the shield, you go through the door, kill the guy. Eventually you go through this area to get the flippers. And the flippers won't help you here. They won't help you here. They won't help you here. Oh look, they will help you here. This one will give you the feather. With the feather you can jump across here, get across here, go through this little area to get the hook shot. The hook shot won't help you here because you need bombs for this, which says right here, bombs. Oh no, so you can access this room without the shield. You can get into this room without the shield. Fun little fact. That guy right there. You need the shield to kill him. Like, you cannot kill him without the shield. At all. So, and anyone who's played this game knows very clearly you can't kill that guy without the shield. But he's locked behind this block. So, fortunately, he can't come and, like, spawn camp you. When this comes out, you can kill him. But it's a simple lock that says you can't open this door without killing him. Which you already know. Because to even get, right after you got the shield, you had to do the same thing here. You had to kill this guy. Or you had to kill this guy to open the door. And he was blocking your way. This is a very effective way to stop the player, or force the player to come here, kill this guy to open the door. In other words, it's a very effective way to force the player to have the shield to progress. Which also allows me to use this enemy from here on out. Yay. Are you streaming today, Dev? Let's see. Come down here. This will eventually give you the bombs. Or you need the hook shot to get in here. Right. So after the shield, you go through here. You need the shield to kill this guy. And eventually it'll give you the hook shot. Or, not the hook shot. The flippers. With the flippers, you can't traverse this area without the flippers. No amount of jumping, no amount of hook shot, no amount of anything will allow you to go through this area without the flippers. So, this will eventually give you the feather. No reason to come back in here. No reason to come back in here. No reason to come back in here. So with the feather, now keep in mind each room is, it shows you what you need for the room. Like this one's the hook shot. With the feather, you would think you could go through here, but you can't hit this, you can't, to kill this thing, or to finish this room, you need to flip this switch. Actually, you know what? I could change this. So you can die. You can get a redstone. Hit this. Change this to the 1 circuit. Have a despawn right here of 1. So, no matter what you do, you can't hit this. You can't jump and swing your sword. Oh, here, let's see if I can. Feather. Shield. This. Test. Okay. Can't swing the sword. While I'm, I cannot swing the sword while I'm dashing. But I can do this. Which triggers the switch, which opens the door. Exactly, Dev. I like it too. I like it. I'm not the biggest fan of Metroidvania type games, but it does have a place in Zelda. So long as it's not like supremely go way back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Because if you look through here, you would think like this is back and forth, but look at the path. Oops. Go to the first floor. Start here. This is a very chill area. Just gotta watch for the water. Nothing to do. It even has like one of these switches that you could just be like, oh hey, switch, hit. Oh hey, grass, hit. More grass. Hearts, yay. All this good stuff. Yay. Eventually you make your way here. Because there's nothing else to do. If you hit the switch before... Hold on. It's easier to show you. And as I'm saying that, let's do this. I can make all of that wall on the bottom turn into water. I don't want them to really see water. Wall here. Anyways, very chill room. You can have fun. You can do whatever you'd like. It's not a big deal. Break the pots, break the grass. It doesn't matter. Chill, all this good stuff. Eventually you make your way here. If you hit the switch to red, well, it's gotta be blue. It's gotta be blue, or you're not gonna work. There are arrows there in the sand. So either you're here or you fall through. That key is not supposed to be there. So let's move this. Here. So eventually you go through here. Kill, kill. You don't need to kill any of these guys. But you gotta kill some of them. Otherwise... There's plenty of parts. This room's not hard. Waiting for him to come back. Because you need these things. You don't necessarily have to kill them all, but you do have to hit these switches. And there's 3 of them. They all need to be stepped on. So after this, it spawns a key. You look around, you try to get the key, or maybe actually we could just make the key there, yeah? And let's toss this here instead. Now, there we go. So those should despawn. Yeah, those should despawn. You see the key. You see very clearly the key is right here. Like, you spawn here. You see the key. It's right there. Let's change this. And let's make more breakables. And let's do this. Actually, I don't need to. Let's make more breakables. Alright, so there's the key. You see you need it, or you see it's right there. And you press the switches, which unleashes the, or unlocks the key. These things will despawn when you press this. When all 3 switches have the statues on them, then this will happen. Or this will open up. You'll get the key. Now, assuming you haven't figured it out, you'll go through here, realize you can't go through here. Go through here, realize that this guy will likely kill you, so you can't go through here. Go through here, realize that this is the thing, and yes, I'm going to use this to open up the area. Like I did with the shield, you need to have the hook shot to be able to clear that area. And then you'll be able to come in here. You'll walk through all these rooms, and then eventually you'll come through here, and the player who has half a brain will realize, oh, hey, this room has a key right in front of it. Okay, so this room needed the key to come through. Okay. Oh, this room Hey, look, there's that thing there. What do I do? Oh, it has the hook shot right in front of it. Okay, so I need the hook shot to get in here. This one, shield. Oh, I need the shield to kill this guy. Okay. Or here, the feather. Yes, I need the feather. I can't cross those gaps without the feather. Okay, that makes sense. I get that. And the player will then realize, okay, they'll make the connection. I need this. Okay, good. And then when they come back, they'll think, okay, I just got the shield. No, just did that, no. Oh, the shield's right here. Okay. They won't even need to enter the room. They know that this one's the shield because they see the shield here. Or they'll see the feather here. They'll see the flippers there. So, they're like, this is the thing. Okay. And, anyways. So they get the key. They enter here. You can't open that door without the key. And this is the first room you go in. Small, tiny puzzle here. Not a big deal. Not a big shake. An annoying room, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You're safe if you're standing here. The moment you leave, this thing's gonna get you, and this thing's always going to be a problem. You gotta kill all 3 of those mobs to get through here. And let's place another one. No, let's not. Let's place that here. Make this room a bit more painful. Come through here, you enter the first actual puzzle, which is a joke. Push this up, push this up, push this left. If you mess up in any way, there's only 2 possible outcomes. Yeah, there is only 2 possible outcomes for this. The first is this, which you're now soft blocked. And the second is an open path. Yes, this could be right. Yes, it could be left. It doesn't matter. It's still the same result. Either you failed or you succeeded. It's only one path. Go down a floor. Solve this puzzle. It's not hard. But that fire bar can reach everywhere in this room, so you have to keep moving. Solve this. Come in here, hit that down. Get these things. Soft block yourself into this room, or lock yourself into this room. Hit the trigger, get the 3 hearts, hit this room. Beat this. Forced to get the shield. You're forced to get the shield because that's like the only thing left to do in this room is get the shield. Which, when you hit this pillar, or when you move this pillar onto that switch, that door opens. So now you can leave. Come through. Forced to kill this guy with the shield. So now the player knows very clearly this guy is killed with the shield. Which they now go up and start the next section. That's good. That is good level design. You get the item and you're forced to use it. The game teaches you an effective way to use it, which in this case, you can't kill that guy without it. If you die to him and you didn't use it, sucks to be you. Why are you playing a game? You were just given an item. Use it. It's not you were just given an item, so do something else. No, you were just given an item and you are now in a mini puzzle to use it. Yay. locked in this room, so you can't go into any of the others, but you see other doors. Okay, I wonder what that's going to do. This one I'm proud of. You're forced to go up the stairs. There's no other way. You are in this room. After you get the shield, you're forced into this room. Because you can't... Because while you could go back, and those doors are going to be open, you can't go back left. You're locked in this room. Now, thankfully, this door remains open. Although, if you somehow died, you could make it back through here. Because these blocks always reset. Now, so you're forced back into this room. So you come through here, go up the stairs, forced in this room. Hey, look what room you're back in. You're back in this room with the with the door that locked behind you. Yay. Yay. Now, all the mobs are gone. You obviously don't want to come back down here, because that's where you went before. Where do you want to go now? If you made the connection that this room had the key, you go through the other ones until you find the shield, and then you go to the shield. That's good. That is good level design. That is good level design, my friend. Gives you an item, forces you to use it. You can't progress the dungeon without it. That's where it's at. I'll be right back. Gotta do. Actually, I think I want to make one. Air fryer. We can go forward. Alright, so now, side effect of shield, you can now start using this enemy. You could not use this enemy in areas without the shield. Also, booster. The other bug, which isn't a problem, so to speak, is this BMOS can't be on the top part of a room. Because as far as the game is concerned, his head is in a wall. And because his head is in a wall, he can't shoot me. You know, I wonder something, though. Is it just a wall? Or is it this thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Okay, so that's how you stop a BMOS. Put a block behind him. Okay. Clever. Alright. So now that this room is done, that entire section is now also done. We can move forward. Go through here. Start making the level here. Okay. So this, come down here. Make this. You need a portcullis, yeah. Let's use some of these guys, yeah. Down, that down, clear that. Oh. Let's not have you on the same path as a door. Yeah? That might be bad. What time do you go live, Dev? Are you going to stream more Contraband? That seems to be working out so well for your channel. Like, here, I'll show you what I see. Kind of what I've been showing other people. Elgato can get muted. That can come up. Like, I'll show you what I see. You know darned well. Like here. I do pay attention to the views of my friends. What? Go to live. Like, I see 100, 160, 1.1 thousand, 150, 150, 140, 130, 1,000 again. And I'm like, Contraband's doing so well for you. I don't understand how it's late. Maybe I might. Maybe I might. Was it Contraband? No, live. Contraband police. Huh. I don't see, like, I see a couple of verified channels, but it's not like amazing what I see. But that was doing so well for you. That's what I see. However, I'm very glad that it did do well for you. You got a lot of good, crazy subs from that. And the food is half done. I need to shake it. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen. So what other games are? Oh, Dev. I saw this. I think you might be You are the one I really wanted to make sure you were aware. Not that you need it. Not that you need it, but... Here. I saw this. You. Live. Where was it? Here you go. This. Not saying you need this. Not saying you should get it. I'm saying from now until May 15th, this game is only $3. Definitive Edition, Dead Island Definitive, Dead Island Riptide Definitive Edition, Dead Island Retro Revenge. Get all three of them for a combined total of $635 or United States dollars. So I was just like, yo, he's playing Dead Island 2. This might be a huge deal. So it's just like, make sure he knows about it. Because that's insane. Because it's like, people who like Dead Island 2 might be interested in getting that and playing it themselves. And when all of them are on that kind of sale, yo, even a humble bundle can't beat that. So, I'm making sure awareness for like with like goes on. Heck, I might pick that up too. Yo. Turn on. Okay. I'm back. Anyways. So now they gotta go through this room. We're gonna put a door here. Toss that down. Have you as a death thing. No. You could stay down here. So this will come up here, and as you cross. As you cross... Oh, that might be very, very painful, so let's change this. Down, up, down, up. So you gotta come through here as quick as you can. You checked, you have the definitive. You have it through Humble Bundle. Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. Okay. We need to play that tabletop simulator sometime too. Maybe on one, not necessarily one of your off days, but on a day that you're not like, what do I play now? Although you have a lot of games you can play. I don't want to use you guys. I like those guys. I like using them. I really like these snakes. This room's not nice. This room is very much not nice because this thing goes up and down, so this entire area is painful. Crossing this path triggers this guy. Crossing this path will also trigger this guy. If you somehow come here for whatever reason, this guy's gonna get you. And you gotta kill all three of those. All the while, those two are shooting. Yay. That's not going to be nice for you. My food's finished. I'll be back. Oh, I'm back. I hear you on the fresh air break. All right. Oh, camera. Over here. The camera. Sandwiches. So this room is painful. It's doable. Let's just make sure it is doable. Okay, so that room is doable. It's painful. It sucks. You want to know what's else? Let's give them more. Wait, no. I think I like this. Yeah, I like this. I reuse that puzzle later. Make it harder. Welcome back, Deb. I hear you on the fresh air breaks. Sometimes I will get headaches if I don't get them. Or don't get enough fresh air. I low-key like this room. What you gotta do is simple. Just hit the switches. Oh no, I don't want that. Yeah, so all you gotta do, hit the switches. It's all you have to do with this room is hit the switch, or step on the switches just once. That's it. That's it for this room. And avoid the spikes. I do like that room. Okay, so what's this room? Oh no, can't do that. else? What else? What else? Puzzle or enemy? Puzzle or enemy? Not both for this room. Puzzle. Don't know why it keeps doing that. It keeps opening and closing when I do that. Toss him around. Stay there. Let's not torture the player. Let's toss a spawn. You can go on one. You can also go on one. Actually, so they have to come up, hit this. Oh, you could shoot them there, huh? Okay. Let's give you a thing that you're not gonna like. You know, I don't like Beamos too much. They seem very mean. Alright, that should be better. Hello, Tara. Tara! I need to say something to you. I want to make it very clear, very clear to you. Thank you. I'm looking through my lists, and I'm seeing repeatedly the #1 person who rated me was you. Thank you. You have my sincerest gratitude for that. Much appreciated. Despite not being in the stream too often myself, you still do it. You have my gratitude. Like, that's huge. chicken patty, burgers, and fries. Anyways, how are you? When I say grab burgers, or grab fries, grab them. Hey, when you finish it, I can't wait to play it. I'm going to show you how this level sets up, though. Personally, I'm incorporating stuff I use from Super Mario Maker into this to make a good level. It starts you off here, a very chill room. There's nothing dangerous or special about this room. It even gives you these little on-off switches as here, it's easier to show you. Starts you off here. Nothing special. Nothing special. You can break the grass, get hearts, they're everywhere. Great. Not a big shake. Until you get to here. Realize you can't go through here unless this is blue. This mechanic allows you to use the on-off switches as aesthetic, but it forces the on-off switches to be in a certain position, which is in this case blue. And the game is what's it called? All those arrows only mean one thing: you go down. Forcing you into this place, which is one way. So you can't go back up at all. Oh, it's not so much that I'm learning from my well, I did learn from my last dungeon, and I'll show you. See the difference between the two? How that one's a green slate, but that one looks different. Yeah, that's why. I made very specifically made a thumbnail for this. It's not the pixel art that I wanted because it's not Mario Maker. I don't have the blocks that I'd like to use. But it looks way better than the other one. But I learned. Go here, through here, whatever. You have no choice. Either you die or you fall down the hole. Whether you stand on the quicksand or not, you fall down the hole. Here you have all these enemies, but they're not necessary to kill. Except these rooms. These mini rooms, whatever. You do sorta have to kill them, because if you don't, you're never going to be able to push the pillar things onto the on-off switch, or onto the switches. Once you do that, these blocks despawn, revealing the key that you saw when you first went into the room. And you need that key for one of these 6 rooms. Each one of these 6 rooms is it seems like it's pick a path. Okay, because they're all open. They're all like, it seems like a pick a path. Except you see a bomb next to this room. You see flippers next to this room. You see a key next to this room. You see a hookshot next to this. You see a shield next to this. You see the feather next to this. I'll go through here. I saw the feather there. Oh, look. I can't get across. That hookshot won't be there. That hookshot's right now just there to remind me. I can't get across without the feather. I come down here. I can move this in any direction, although I can't move it right. I can't move it to the right now. But I see a thing right there that I don't like seeing. I see a thing that needs a shield. So I can't go here. Come down here. And I see that. Even with all these items, well, except the hookshot, even with all these items, the shield, I won't have the bombs. Yeah, I won't have the bombs. But I will have the feather and the flippers, although they won't help me. I can't swing the sword. I can't swing the sword here. So while you have the feather, you can't hit that. Eventually they will. But do you want to know what you can do? You can do that. Which when you hit it, it opens the door and it despawns the barrel, or the exploding barrel. So you can't re-hit it, so this is now always active. So you can't accidentally break the level. So even if you die, you can come back here and that door is still going to be open. But you can't open it until you get the hook shots. And the way this level will work is clear the room to get the key. Even if you die anytime after that, you'll have the key. You gotta go in here. After thinking this is a pick-a-path, you realize that you can go forward. And you're like, pick-a-path. Flipping great. What? The player eventually realizes there's that key that's sitting right there. Shows, hey, why is that key behind a wall? Oh. Okay. So, I need the key here. Okay. That's fine. Yes, he did. He didn't have a choice. It was only on Steam. In fact, it was only half on Steam when he played. I'll be playing his level sometime. Today ain't that time. But once you get the key here, you go into this room, which is very straightforward. This isn't even a puzzle, to be honest. Press the switches, kill the enemies. It ain't hard. Or kill the enemies, flip the switches. It's not hard. Go into this room. It's not nice. You gotta kill the enemies and not take too much damage. You go through here, hit the first actual puzzle. And the puzzle can only go two ways. Like, either you press them all up, which you don't have a choice, which could happen. Or, like, this is still pressing them all up. In fact, it's either you press them all up, or you press this one to the side. It doesn't matter which side, but you press it to the side. Those are the only two outcomes. In other words, this is a puzzle that's super, super easy. There's only two outcomes. And it's not a pass-fail, it's either you moved it up, or you didn't move it up. Move that center block up, or you didn't move that center block up. That's it. Then, it makes you go down, putting you in this room, which has the fire bar, which spins all the way around. There is no safe spot in this room at all. You can go back up the stairs, but that's not going to help you. You can move the object is move this pillar to this thing. Just like in the previous level I made. That's it. That's all you have to do, and that door opens. Then you come in here. This should look familiar. You can't push it up. You can't push that. You can't push this. You can't push it. This one actually only goes into the wall, but it doesn't. This goes down. With the 3 hearts waiting for you. Knowing, oh, something's about to happen. I wonder what this room's going to do. I wonder what this switch is. Oh. Enemies. The enemy I actually think is actually kind of dangerous. Like, I see these guys and I'm like, this is actually problematic. Move the pillars. Move the pillar. We'll have to play his level at another time. That pot is going to annoy so many players. Especially since it doesn't have a heart. There isn't a lot of hearts in this room, but this isn't a hard room. There's nothing shooting you. Everything's fine. And now things are shooting you. You're kind of safe in the center. They can't shoot you. I made sure of that. I made sure to think that this room was not that bad. Although the water could kill you. Press the switch. Press the switch. Avoid the fire. Get the heart. Switch. Press switch. Makes the barrel appear. Drown. Get the shield. Forcing you to get the shield. That's actually a thing, because you cannot press that switch without pressing without getting the shield. Come back, try to cheese, come all the way back, find your way blocked, come out. See that the barrel despawn, which is fine. Come through here. See that there is only one thing you can do. Kill it. Go through here. Everything locks. To go back through the next floor. Because it pops you out here. You have a question. Have I played any dungeons that's incomplete? Dungeons I can't finish by no, I have not. Come through here. Which locks behind you. All the enemies in this room should pretty much be dead. But now that you have the shield, if you picked up the small hint of this being the key, you can now go into another room. But the best part about this setup is, while this is sort of Metroidvania-ish, after you get the item, look where it pops you back out. Right where you started. Right in the center. Aww. I didn't know you could do that. But it pops you right back in the center, which is nice. This is like a really, really, really nice thing that you could do, because it just plops you back out in the center. Yay. So, and best part is if you somehow die, you're back in the center. You don't have to do that whole section. You don't even have to enter that section anymore. And because there wasn't like explodables or blocks or whatever, like this room, if you died, the switches are if you died, well, you have the key. This room is open. That door is now open if you had the key. If you died before here, press the switches. They don't despawn, so just press the switches. Eventually this explodes. If you die when this explodes, the key will still be there. Or not explode. They'll despawn if the switches. Get the key. Move here. This room, it resets when you enter the room, let alone die. This room, there's nothing there. The door opens when the enemies are dead, so you can't soft lock here. This room, same thing. It resets off when you re-enter it. This room, the pillar stays where you placed it. So if you die before solving it, you still have to solve it. If you die after solving it, this puzzle will stay solved. This room resets when you enter it. Although those hearts won't be there. This room, if you died to these guys, you gotta kill these guys. If you died after killing them, but before you moved these pillars, you gotta move the pillars. If you died before you press the switches, sucks to be you, go do it. You can easily come back here. Press the switches. If you died after pressing switches, but before pressing this, you still suck. Go do the puzzle again. You only have to do that one part, and it's not that hard to get back here. If you died after getting the shield, or blowing this up, but not getting the shield or pressing the pillar, sucks to be you, go do it. If you died after moving this pillar back to this switch, you could just come back here and go in the door immediately, because that pillar will stay exactly where it is. If that thing killed you, you have other problems. You're gonna struggle with the rest of the dungeon. You can't die in this room. When you come back to this room, there should be nothing to kill you. But if you somehow died, you have the shield now. You have no reason to go back through this room. So going back in that room is just gonna suck for you. So you gotta go through this room, which you can't clear this room without the shield. So it's just like, there you go. And it's like, that's how this whole thing works. It gives you the item, you gotta use the item, or it gives you the item, it teaches you a little bit about how to use the item in a convenient way. Because the shield's nice to have, but it is a key item, or it is a movable item, so to speak. And by movable item, or a path item, like chest does nothing. Big chest does nothing. Keys unlock doors. You can force, if you can figure out a way to force the player to go forward, that's great. But always remember, if they get a key, they can still die somehow, and they'll start the dungeon over with that key, which could lead to cheats. Big key only does a few things. Map, yay. Compass right now is trash. Hearts don't necessarily, well, they heal you, but they don't unlock other things. Feather helps you cross small gaps, small holes, or water. Hookshot lets you cross longer areas, but there's circumstances that are needed. It can let you pass areas that the feather can't. Bombs can blow up walls, blow up the big areas, or blow up the cracked walls. It can blow up these things. And the flippers let you swim. So, making them key item or progressional items, if you make a room like this, they can't cross this, they can't get to this door without the flippers. There's no way. No jumping, no hook shot, no damage boost, nothing they can do can get past here. You went through the levels and you noticed that there are a lot of dungeons that say unnamed dungeon, and someone wanted to be funny and called theirs named dungeon. Ha, that's hilarious. Okay, that is hilarious. This room can't be passed without the flippers. So you need the flippers to get through this. This room cannot be passed without the bombs. There's just no way. You can't do it. Like, you enter this room, you don't have the bomb, you might as well turn around. Sucks to be you. This room cannot be passed without a key. Go do the puzzle in the first room. It's not that hard. This room can't be passed without the hook shot. No matter how hard you try, you can't blow that thing up without the hook shot. Blowing it up hits the switch, which despawns this, so you can never hit the switch again, which allows this thing to always be open. So if you have the hook shot, you can progress through here. This room needs the shield. That door is monster locked, and it's locked to the spike guy. You need the shield to kill him. There's no way around that. You have to have it. This room, you could try damage boosting through this. You're never gonna damage boost here, and if you somehow damage boost past here, you're dead anyway. Sucks to be you. So you need the feather to get past here, and to get past here. There's like no other way. The hook shot can't help you. You could potentially damage boost past here, but you need the feather. All pretenses and purposes. Does the dev know that there's a glitch with their cap letters? I've seen capital T out of place in a lot of words like temple and trial when you played it last night. I don't know. Oh, and each section, like the key gives you this, which gives you the shield. But you need the shield to clear here, which gives you the flippers. So it's Metroidvania, but every single time you clear a section, it plops you back out in the center. That's what I like about this. So it's not constantly back and forth, it's like halfway. So it doesn't feel like you have to backtrack over and over, because it repeatedly puts you in this area. So if you were to ever game over, depending on which key item you had, you can go straight to the next section. With like over 10 dungeons, you're pretty sure they weren't spelling E-Temple, so that's why you figure it was a glitch. I don't know. I don't know how that worked in Unity, because that's how they made this game, was through Unity. Either that or it was made through Unity on Steam. I do have to eat these fries before they get cold. The only sucker thing about this is I wish there was an OOT level builder. So that's my idea. Fill the area with puzzles. Make sure that they use the dungeon item that they got for the next area. I think this will be a pretty competent level. Excuse me. You've been watching someone that's literally making a Sims type game in RPG Maker by using only JavaScript and not the RPG Maker. So they're going to use RPG Maker, but not use the engine on RPG Maker is odd. Why use RPG Maker at all? I mean, wouldn't that require... See, the problem is, wouldn't that require, when someone goes to play that, wouldn't they need, wouldn't the whole thing break because it wasn't using their client, wasn't using the engine that, they used? So this one needs the flippers. Go through. This is not a nice room. Minus? Yeah, minus. This is not a nice room. Not a nice room. You're likely to take damage here. This is a very straightforward room. Very straightforward. Come through here, hit the 4 switches, come in here, move this up, move this up, which will spawn That's mean. If they don't do this right, they will die. Hello, Kyle. Welcome to you. How are you? Oh, wait. Gotta use this more often. I am Kyle. He's going to use the engine to playtest it, but the coding is all using JavaScript, so instead of using the event... He's using JavaScript, so instead of using the event process of the Ev engine, he's adapting his own codes into the engine, so literally reprogram the engine to work for him and not how it's intended. It's going good. I have a series of events that are going along right now. Series of events. I have the idea I want for my dungeon. I just need to fill it with puzzles and rooms now. Room by room. I was gonna add more to this room, but this room's mean onto itself. Like, this is not hard. This is hard. This, well, this is just annoying. This is annoying. But you also gotta remember, oh, Tara, when you're making your dungeon, always ask yourself one question. What happens if they die on each trigger? So it's like, if they die on first trigger, what will stay happened? What will reset? I can make them easier to handle, but I'm not looking for easy mode. I'm looking for... I always go for challenging, but not insane. It sounds complicated, but it's interesting how he's handling it. You basically watched him program seeds where the NPCs will run on their own. It's good. Let's see. Like, this room is just, you need the thing to progress. Nothing more to it than that. This room, you might clear it without getting hurt. You probably won't. This room's a joke. If you get hurt here, rethink things. This room's going to be hard. I'm probably going to have to put some hearts here. Or they will die. I can already see this room killing a lot of people. And with that, I shouldn't have more for this room, yeah. I see what I'm doing. This needs to come out this way, because it's one of the left rooms. Right. So this needs a portcullis. And not just any portcullis. You need to be on the 2 channel. 1, 2. Okay. You learned from the boss fight? Hey. So what, you're gonna start making puzzle bosses? I see. You might. You got to remix the Eastern Palace somehow and not make it feel like the player like their. Oh, you gotta remix the dungeon so the player doesn't feel like they're going through the same dungeon. I got it. I got it. I haven't seen Snow all day. I wonder where she is. Don't worry about it. I'm smart. I'm SMRT. I mean SMART. Smart. I mean smart. I can figure it out. Hold on. I got something. Sandwiches get a little crispy. I don't eat them immediately. Okay. basically, it's the same as you do with Submarine Maker 2. You'll remix existing levels and put your own twist. That's how you do it. What's this? Where did he go? What? So Game Freak's gonna make its own new game, huh? You're starting to learn that you're not 100% pattern of 100% fan of the grid pattern this game and RPG Maker uses. When you make a room with even tiles, the doors are off-centered, so you can't go half squares. There's no way to really work around that. Because everything works on the tile, works on the tile basis. It exists on the tile, not in between the tiles. So when it spawns in a very specific location on the tile. To try to code it so that it's in between tiles when it spawns is now what is it called? Requires a lot more coding to account for the eventuality of it being in between tiles, which is not normally a spawn thing. And it creates snapping issues too. Because now all the doors are gonna start snapping between the tiles too. I was just thinking about you, Snow. Hi. How are you? What isn't I going to do? I should have went out to the right instead of down with this. Oh well. Maybe. I'm not entirely so certain they'll be, they'll want to do that. Or I'm not entirely certain they'll go with that, especially when you can just make a room like this. It doesn't necessarily need to be even, but you can put the door somewhere else. Or a room like this, where the door is somewhere else. Or a room like this where the room isn't even at all, and yet the door is fine. We'll see what they do. They might surprise me. They might not. Alright, so I need a door that goes down. What is it that I want to do in this room? That's a recipe for disaster, isn't it? Doing alright. Awake, finally. see. I had this here. You know, let's do this while I'm thinking about it, yeah? Yeah? Water? Yeah? Oh, you guys want to see something, or you ladies want to see something horrifying? I'll show you horrifying. You see this, right? Here you go. That's not mean at all. Uh-oh. Guys and gals, don't do what I just did. I did cause it to crash. It doesn't like what I just did. There you go, a crash on stream. Joy. Yep. How much back am I am? I gotta redo the wall. That's not a big deal. Alright, so that key's still there. It's got the triggers. That room is still there. Good. Moving down. You. Hello, too. Sort of. You are there. You are there. This is here. Those triggers are there. That goes here. That goes here. You stay just like that. Come in here. Check. Check. Alright, so now we go through here, here. That room's there, that room's there. This room is here, but I could probably put you... here instead. Let's remake this room, yeah? placed here. Here. We need redstone. You have to redo the entire college playthrough of The Sims 2. Your entire stream is not saved at all. But since it's only college, it's not that difficult to do. Just do reports and... Why was it not saved? Alright, so... do this. Do this. That might be okay. You click the close button on accident when you're trying to save it. I thought you said the stream wasn't available. So those are going to be right there. Spawn when the 1 is hit. So let's... oh... I see. So... get placed there. So this forces the player to go here, all the way over here, push this up, get it here. Something here, right? So they come in here. They see that switch. They see the pillar. They gotta move this over here. Oh, okay. I get you. So we get here. Push this over, which triggers the 2 trigger, which spawns these things. Triggers the 1 trigger, which opens the room. Now let's clear this. I wish you could place pots on switches. You can't do it in all Zeldas. I don't think you can do it in Link to the Past. I'm not surprised, Miss Lightning. Not surprised at all. Alright. Link to the Past. In A Link to the Past, the Eastern Dungeon, there is already a pot on a switch, and when you pick it up, the pot reveals a switch underneath. Oh, right. Yeah, they can. Because I joined in on the lightning raid, they shouted me out by accident. That is the truth. Although, I've had Lightgazer longer than she's had lightning. Yeah, the only things that can share the same tile are, these, the triggers, the two triggers actually, and an object of some kind. So, a player trigger, which nothing can get placed in the center of it, by the way. Like, you could try all you want, it's not going to happen. But you can place that. You can also place that. That's about the best you can do. Who? Who is he shouting at? Probably Ugmug. Yeah, Ugmug. Fishy and Ugmug do a lot of different things. Or a lot of the same things. My bad. She has. Alright, anyways. I think this room is done. This door be here. No. It needs to be here. Oh no, 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 you need to be on the 1 trigger. Otherwise, why would they even bother doing this? Alright, so, now what do we do? I don't get that. People keep doing these things, like posting a comment that says, YouTube has removed this comment for community violations. Or that in Azzy's server just yesterday, they'll set their status to oh, what was it? Something bad. Something I don't understand why someone would do it. Let's see, where was it? They'll use the symbol for the eye for information, and then say user is suspected to be a part of an online. I'll say half the word and quote the other half in here. User is suspected to be a part of an online organization. Please report suspicious activities to Discord staff. And then in bold letters, learn more with underline. Except it's not a it's not a Discord has put this thing on them. It's they put that status on their profile manually. And I'm like, what? What? And this is like a growing meme trend thing that people are okay with. I'm sitting here thinking, why? Alright, so... we'll place a block here. Anyways, the reason I mentioned that is someone in that guy's chat posted that. And we're like, why? What? That's what I thought. You're separate rooms. I don't respect anything unless it's warranted. I stopped caring about that a long time ago. stomach starting to hurt. Right here is starting to bother me. Not sure why. I don't know, I'm weird. Call me weird. What? There are new messages here? Why? So I need to find the room, which is right here. This is it. Okay. Oh, I got a ways to go. Go this way. Yeah, this is going to be a bit safer. So that's the path I have to follow to get back to that door. Hey, thanks for the 15 likes, guys. I am grateful. So this needs a small room. Do I want to surprise them with something? Gave them something in the other room. Do I want to give them something in this room? Oops. There we go. Alright, so we got this. That actually feels about right. You can think about making another beta level in Super Mario Maker 2. You're trying to pick a game that you want to poke fun at, and you want to try to do something different than the Lost Levels. That's what I was waiting for. Give your level a whirl. Darkest dungeon. 299 5701. I can't. Okay, so apparently the Switch version can be played on Steam, but Steam cannot be played on Switch. Joy. I will attempt to play it when they give a few compatibility updates. Until they can give a few compatibility updates, because they're still working on it. When they give a few more compatibility updates, then I'll be able to play it. Sucks for me. I was wanting to play that. So we go back to below 2. Come here. This is a pretty straightforward room. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward room. That's not hard. Some Steam levels can, depending on what version it was built on. But now that you have those shown, you might have to restart your game. For you, it was the exclamation point that showed up. All Switch ones locked on you when you had to restart the game. Oh. Let's restart that. Come on. Thank you. Controller. You gonna do the thing? Thank you. Oh joy. I got the lines. Do you guys see the lines, or is it just me? I'm seeing lines on the white. Yeah, you're seeing them too. So is that my Elgato? I wonder. That may have been it. All right, so Can't hear it. Oh, I know why I can't hear it. Hey, yo, properties. Deactivate that. Reactivate it. Thank you. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Things seem to be okay. I can hear it again. Um so you guys know why I'm saying can I hear it. Um I have the game routed through the Elgato, for obvious reasons. Now, strangely enough, I figured a while back I realized that there was a problem with the audience. And you'll see this, or you will see this in a lot of streams. They'll be playing the game, but you will hear the game double. And the reason is their microphone is picking up their game, which is a thing. And the way to get around that is to mute the TV, go into the Elgato, go into the OBS, turn off desktop audio so no one hears it, and then go into the Elgato capture for the sounds and say, what was it? There's a setting in the sounds. And that setting is monitor and output for the Elgato sound. And that will allow it to be heard by monitor, or output is your audience can hear it. Monitor is so you can hear it. And if you do that, you'll be able to hear everything the Elgato hears, as well as your audience. Which means now your microphone won't double pick it up anymore. I keep the volume down really low just so that I can hear it if I really need to. My noise gate doesn't pick it up anyway. However, it's not that I like it loud. It's that if I'm going to hear it, I myself don't want to hear double. And I don't want it to be quiet. Anyways, back to this. I might not go too much longer. Alright. Back to this. Back to this. Go back. Go back. Um, although I have to turn him down. Okay. I wanted to play her level. Snow's level. And it's not looking like I'm going to be able to. 2995701. 995701. Yep. Yep. Oh. How many times is he going to say that? It's alright. Not your fault. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, anyways, back to my game. I made Fishy's life happy. Hold on. I built a guy named Domestic Fishy, a sub-alert. I made him a GIF for a sub-alert. It took a long time to make. I'm happy. That's the guy you see on screen right now. Do I want to throw a maze? Yeah, I kind of do. Fill that. So this gets pushed here. No, I know. Push. So push this here. Move here. You are not 48. Oh, you guys can't hear him, can you? That's actually fine. Alright, so move up. It won't really matter where this one's going to go. This one moves down. This is a problem. Oh, no it's not. Left, up. Now you end up here. You end up here. So you end up here. You'll end up here. Push this. This. So you push that, push that. So this comes up here, moves over. So now I'm here. This is up here. So this is blocked. Can't be there. I can't put one here. Although I can. Make this just a touch longer. This one's here. Opened up the path. Except why would you come this way? Let's try that again. Loop. break everything. Is anything going to go there, though? No. So you could just go down. I see my problem. This block is now blocking my way. So, no, it didn't so much break on me, so much as this block right here is stopping my plan for this block. This will go up, but this will go down, but because this is already moved, it can't stay here. This isn't so much complicated, so much as it's annoying. Yeah, that will have to be it. Okay. Trying to see where I can put a switch. leech. Because they could just come here. It's fine. So they can come here. It's fine. So now we can move into this room, which can have another puzzle. Or better yet, and with that, I bid you good day, fishy. He's talking about some of the worst things I've ever. Nah. We'll be fine for now, I suppose. I don't imagine we'll go too much longer. I'm just gonna finish this wing and then call it a day. Yeah, those things aren't so bad. Alright, so this room really is not too bad. Maybe I get away with throwing a beamos in here. Yeah, I think that might work better. Yeah, that's not so bad. If you place those fireball launchers just right at the I'm not looking to make it an absolute nightmare yet, because this is only the second wing. Like, they still have 4 more to go. I don't want death waiting for them. I want pain. I want a mild annoyance. I don't want pure death, though. You hope they give us more tracking data, like the number of plays of deaths, maybe the fastest finish to the amount of damage. Amount of damage taken to finish is never happening. There is 0 reason to track that. It was never tracked in Mario Maker. The only thing you can do is force them to be at full health and say this is going to be good enough for you for the next room, or 2, or 3, and then bring them back to full after another health point. And you do that with a system like this. Force them to walk into a spot, leave them no way forward, or no way but forward, which is going to give them hearts, and they have no choice but to take them. Force them along a path that has the hearts, and you will force them to be at full health. Which you can then say, alright, you were at full health, I was able to clear this at full health, you can do it too. Further, you also have the another mechanic, which is death. When the person dies in this game, they're at full health anyway, so they can come back to their point of death and just keep going. Now, what's different is the bosses retain damage. So the boss typically takes 6 hits. If you've done 3 of those 6 hits and then died, you just come back with 3 more hits to go. Of course, you also may have soft locked yourself out of that room, which is now a pain. You don't want rooms like that where you are now soft locked out of it. That could get your level reported. As far as where people died in the dungeon, you can typically guess where people are going to die, just based on what traps and mobs you have in the room and how much damage they've taken. What you really need to worry about is soft locking the player after they've died. Because once they've died, some things reset and some things don't, which may end up soft locking them hard. This needs a door. Needs a portcullis. Do I throw another puzzle at him? Or another room? No, I think I just need this to be like this. Yeah, I just need a room here. So they kill the enemies in this room, which is very simple. You kill them, you open it up. I wonder. Well, it's not so much a bad thing, so much as that's part of the game's design. When you die or you hit the minus button, you may or may not soft lock yourself, which could be absolutely atrocious. Alright, so that's good. That room works as intended. That's why these blocks are really, really, really good. Because they reset. Whenever you either reset the room, die, or just leave the room under any circumstances, all of them reset. No questions asked. Rooms like this are great because that door only opens when the enemies die, and resetting is not going to break the enemies. Same thing with here. You just got to keep that in mind, and it's really, really easy to do that. It's just part of the game. Whereas, like, Super Mario Maker 2, you didn't have things that triggered. You have just things that happen. So, and going into the pipe either resets most of it or breaks it. So, like, if you break a block with a bomb in Mario Maker 2, that block stays broken. The only exception is if the block, or if you hit a block, or if you hit a question mark block, the question mark block stays hit as you enter doors and pipes, unless the question mark block is a vine. If the question mark is a vine, then it resets. So in this game, dying has a thing, so you gotta remember what... Wow, I'm yawning again. I'm not even tired. Well, I have been almost up for 12 hours. We'll figure. Oh, Azzy will be live tomorrow, won't she? Okay. What was it? So it's just things you gotta remember. If the player does this, will it break the area? That's why I built this room the way I did. You enter here. Under no point getting into this room will it ever soft lock you. Getting into this room is the various triggers only reset when various triggers reset. Alright. Restart. Enter this room, hit this trigger. This trigger says it's always going to be pressed, so if they die, it stays pressed. Any mob they've killed after it's pressed stays dead. They could still come back to this room. This room doesn't stay soft locked. So they kill all the mobs and eventually move this pillar here, this pillar here, which, because this switch is still pressed, those pillars and switches will remain. And once they've stayed on there, they remain pressed. Then they just have these switches, which will stay open. But these blocks, which move, so they'll have to repress it, which is good. Which is a very clever way to, what is it called? A very clever way to restart the room. If they die, they have to redo this set of switches. Just the 3 blocks onto the 3 panels, which isn't hard, but you got things shooting you. You also have all these guys that you didn't kill. The 3 snacklings. Once done, you gotta hit this, which spawns when all 4 switches are pressed, which blows this up. You can't get this switch, or you can't open those doors without pressing this switch. You cannot press the switch without getting the shield. This, once on the switch, will stay on the switch forever. And then you just go through the door. It's a one-time deal. Since you can let me know if my level is broken, I'm just gonna fix and re-upload it. I will try. That's what you gotta try to do when testing is, can the level be broken? Always think, especially when you deal with multiple mechanics, if the player dies, what will happen? Always remembering that they're going to spawn at the start of the level. How are they going to get back? Are they going to be soft blocked on coming back? That is the good nature of this center room here. This center room says, okay, it doesn't matter when you died, how you died, or what. You'll always be able to come back here, no matter what. And depending on what item you got, you can progress through everything. Like if you got the shield, there's no need to come back through this section. Ever again. If you got the flippers, you'll never have to come through this section ever again. You always playtest Super Mario Maker's levels more than once before uploading, and streaming it, you can get chat's feedback on it as if you're playtesting, and they can see if you need to change something. Makes sense to me. Unfortunately, you may not have that with this game. A lot of people don't understand the mechanics. I'm still learning myself, but I'm understanding various ways to not soft lock yourself. So, like, once you get the flippers, there's no reason to come back here. Because that's another thing. They'll keep those items too. And various switches will stay switched. That's why, that one bomb thing. This bomb thing. Yeah, this bomb thing. Here. I'll show you. That'll blow. I'm just gonna die. It's gonna have me die. I'll continue. And hopefully that won't ever happen. But I know why that happened. Come on. Because if that would be speedruns. And, unfortunately, actually, so that's not really necessarily a bad thing. You see, this game, Zelda, is a puzzle game. Okay. Oh no. I hope that's not the case. No, I force closed it. Now I'll show you why. So I'm just gonna die here. It should put me back. There. Now let's see about dropping down. Yeah, that's a problem. Toughest puzzle you found in Zelda is in seasons. You had to change the seasons back and forth, standing in the correct spot to eventually proceed through this one path, which is not clear it is even passable. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome to you. Have you That is a soft block. That is a soft block. Okay. That may change the entire dungeon. I may give them the flippers immediately, if that is the case. But actually, I want to wonder something. So let's... Oh, so it wants to put me... Okay. You even had... You had it happen to you once. You had to restart the entire game to fix it. Have you had once where you placed the door with a staircase? Yeah. I had to delete the door and erase... erase the door, restart the game, and go through there. Or exit out, I think it was. The back and forth thing on Seasons, I remember that. Or I remember Lightning playing that, I think. So, is it just the water? Is he gonna put me in the water again? Interesting. So it doesn't like you dying on other levels. On other floors. Okay. Well, I'm playing this. I don't know if I'd do more than this, though. Okay, I wonder. I wonder. Need a door. I need a stairway down. A woo to you, Flapper. Welcome back. How are you today? Welcome home. Have you ever played an old school dungeon RPG and created a hand-drawn map of areas? I have not. Well, I've never made the maps myself. Alright, so go back to the first one. Strange. It'll go off screen, but it won't make tiles off screen. I need the stairs down. It's going alright, although I ran into a flaw. I'm going to test to see if I can't fix that flaw. Alright, so... save. Yeah, I did a lot of, or I remember people, or the dungeon master person made maps using grid paper. Most of the times it was just story, though. So it puts you back under this thing. Okay. Let's try this a different way, yes? Build? Alright, so now let's save it. Go to the below for 1? No. I could just close this. Most complex dungeons you know are in... I've heard of Shin Megami Tensei. I just haven't heard that entire game yet. Let's play. It's gonna toss me down. Now I'm gonna try to die. Huh. I wonder. What about this one? Rebirth of Goddess. Of a Goddess. Where will it put me? You better put me at the beginning of the dungeon, sir. You don't. Okay. So that's a problem. Why do you do that? Is it because of the quicksand? Is it water? That was odd. I may have to just give them the flippers early. Or they're just gonna drown. That was water. Does. You can tell that because of the compass. The compass is pretty much the useless thing ever until they fix it. So I may just have to give them the flippers early. What if I give them the flippers early? That just means I cut out the flipper wing, huh? Okay. I mean, if giving them the flippers is going to stop that bug from happening, that's what I will do. I mean, if I have to do that, I will. A. Okay, so if I'm over land, that's not an issue. What if I'm over water? Again. I can't die from water. Alright, flippers means I can't die from water. Okay. Maybe. I don't think they intentionally tried to die, though. I wonder if it would be the same if it was holes. Except holes lead you to the lower level. Oh. Okay. That's why. That's why. Because it's not that it's water on multiple levels. It's that it's a hole-like thing. It acts similar to a hole, and so the game's treating it like a hole. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. So... yeah, I think I am going to end it here. So, I am going to have to slightly redesign the level so you get the flippers almost immediately. So you don't end up soft locking yourself, because that's bad. That's really bad. I wanted Death to be able to come back to the start and redo the whole, or not redo, do the level again at your position, at the position you were in, minus the sections you've already completed. And I was hoping the flipper would be one section, but apparently it's not a section. So... but I do have a workaround. I do have a workaround that. Workaround is like this needs, or this is supposed to give the flipper. Okay. So this is supposed to give the flipper. I just changed this from the flipper to the feather. Yeah, I'll change this from the flipper to the feather. It's gonna say leaves, right? Goddess feather. Okay, feather, feather. Alright, so this will be the feather instead. And when you get the feather, it will be... you'll still do the feather section. But where is the feather section? feather and key. Yeah. And then I just place this as a key door. And this as a key. And then yeah, this should work. Because you need the feather to get in here, which allows you access. And that section will give you a key. And by that time, the only thing you'll ever have to do is go in here. So, everything remains the same. I could just give them the flippers immediately. Okay. And just keep using holes. Okay, that actually works. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So now I give them flippers and leave the flippers there. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Let's do this water thing. While I'm thinking about it. How was work, Flapper? I never did ask. There we go. It doesn't look horrible. It actually looks kind of like a road. Sort of. Yeah, actually it looks kind of cool. Alright. So this will give them the flippers right from the word go. No matter what. This also enforces that this is going to stay blue. Okay. So that's fine. Oh. Well, that's gonna get fixed real fast. It's an oversight on my part. You're completely locked off, right? Yes? Okay, so the only way down is through there. Okay. Good. No, quicksand anywhere? Good? Okay. That'll be fine. I can live with that. Because I can say... So I don't need to redesign the dungeon. Just the water that was there is not going to harm you. So that's fine. Okay, I can live with that. So I don't need to eliminate the section. I don't need to redo any sections. I just start them off immediately with the flippers. They should be okay. So they'll come down here, they'll drop, they'll clear everything. And the only way, because while they get a key, and the key would work for this room can't be accessed without the feather. So they have no choice but to use the key for this room. Which is evidenced by key. So key, or feather. Feather plus key. Okay. That's fine. And that's the boss key. Alright. So that'll be fine for this dungeon. I can continue on making it when I'm not in so much pain. Alright. Let's end while we can. Save. Exit. And we'll see about ending and going on a raid. Yeah. Alright. Hello, you can go down there. That could get tossed over there. Pain happens to me. It's my chest right here. Can't be helped. Just strange, there's like no fat here either. Ow. Oh, hello. Here, let me show you something. That was just posted in another Discord. Granted, still rumors, but it makes things a little bit more clear. This was posted in another server. No, it's not that, Snow. This still. Console and game sales make up Nintendo's core business, accounting for more than 90% of the company's revenue. The Switch is now 6 years old. Furukawa acknowledged there are certainties ahead. In the history of our game console business, we have never sold more than 10 million units of hardware, still being sold, at this stage. We are in unknown territory. He also commented on the sales target for this year. Given that the recent year-on-year sales have been declining more than 20%, the target of 15 million units is a bit of a stretch. To offset the Switch's decline and get back on the growth track, many are calling on the company to introduce a console. One is rumored to be due next year. I don't think it's going to be next year, but you're seeing more and more and more of that happening. That was just posted in another Discord. Thought you guys might be interested in seeing it. Anyways, let's go on a stray. All right. We will be hashtag a woo raid. We will be raiding as soon as I can. We'll be raiding my friend Darby, or Blue Television Games. He is currently doing Retro Night, playing random retro games. Feel free to come join me. If not, that's fine. He does have a lot of people in his chats. But he's a good friend of mine, and I think he might be interested to know that this game hit the Switch, and that one of his friends is playing it. So feel free to join me. 1, 2, and 3. Have a wonderful, everyone. Good night.